Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Yazoo. Hi, Jiro. How are you doing? Alright. Let's get the game actually started up. Instead of the YouTube OST playlist. Alright, where's my game capture? There we are. Ah, it's still configured for Elden Ring. That makes sense. Here we are. I'm doing alright. Jeez, there goes my throat. I had to work super late last night, which happens occasionally, but got on a Zoom call at 9:30 a.m. and was on the call continuously until 11:30 p.m. So that was fun. So I had to miss stream last night. So we're making it up by streaming early today. I'm glad you're doing it live, Yazoo. I'm glad you're alright, Jerome. Alright, let's hop into it. It's been so long, I don't remember what what was going on, so let's rediscover together, shall we? Thankfully, we have the ship's computer to remind us of the clues we found so far. Here we are. Second escape pod, quantum moon locator. This is alright. There is something inside the comet. We found out about in the Frozen Nomai shuttle. So that's something we should check out at some point. Looks like we're still missing information on the second escape pod, but we do know the third escape pod is out there. And it got caught in the bramble, same as the vessel. So we're gonna have to go there at some point. Not looking forward to that. And we still haven't finished exploring everything in the Hanging City. Yeah, we were trying to visit the Hanging City last time, which, we all know how that goes. Anytime we're trying to explore Brittle Hollow. And it's the Black Hole Forge. We haven't been there yet. And there's still a bunch of stuff on the Ashen Twin to explore. So I'll have to go there at some point as well. That's exciting. And then a whole bunch of stuff with the Quantum Moon that we'll get to eventually, I'm sure. But it seems like we've mostly explored everything about the probe, which is cool. An irresistible black hole, yes, exactly. Cool. Alrighty. So let's try to get to the Hanging City again. That seems like a reasonable plan. See, is it gonna let me check the map? It is. Is it gonna let me lock on? It is. Cool. Right, we have to actually get out of the atmosphere before that works. Oh. It's probably fine, nothing important. There we go. Oh, his lantern, close enough. Mark stuff in the computer directly? Oh yes, I guess you can, can't you? I didn't even register that, but yeah, that's the thing. Oh, we do know where we're going though, so that won't be necessary, I think. Alright, let's see if we can manage to not crash. There we go, I'd say that's not a bad approach. So we're just looking for a tunnel that leads downward. So we can actually get to the Hanging City. Which, I guess at this point, since the planet isn't totally destroyed yet, the fastest way would be from the escape pod. Yeah. So we can go down through here. Oh. Slowly go down through here. Do a little bit of damage to those rocks. I'm sure it's fine. There we go. And we are slowly part of the black hole's pull at this this height. There we go. Ah, I forgot to put on my spacesuit this time. That's an important thing to do. Oh. I'd say that was a perfect landing. What do you guys think? Got at least 2 of the landing gears on the platform. Right. Talked about that. Read that one already. Let's see. I'm sure there's still stuff to explore down here though that I haven't done because things were breaking. Yeah, stable for now. For now is definitely a relative term. Alright, that's it for in here. Cool, cool, cool. Might use the booster a little bit excessively, but it's nice. Make sure I don't plummet. Stable until half the old settlement falls into the black hole. Good to know. Good to know. Yep, exactly. It's stable until it isn't, and it's all gone. Suppose that's what the scout launcher's for. I see we're fine. Let's see. Getting all these buildings mixed up. They look too similar. Someone up here, maybe? Yes, okay. And there's at least a room up here. I don't know if there's anything important up here. Fine, but what about the ship? Don't worry about the ship. It'll just fall through the black hole and we can go get it again later. It's no big deal. And here's the gravity crystals, so I guess... Are they mining these? I guess that would make sense if they were. No black hole run? I don't think that's physically possible. Have you read this? Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Will the hardest part come later when we learn? Well, that's depressing. I'm guessing people fell through the black hole. Or something like that. Or they're just referring about the escape pods. Either way, similar idea. Not knowing if someone's alive or dead. No, be sure not to wander far from here. Yes, that's right. It's unstable. Yep, that makes sense. I don't know what happened to the escape pod. Alright, so this was them talking about where they wanted to build the permanent settlement. Never know what the range is on these crystals. So far, so good. There it is, as long as you're not falling. True. Okay, this chunk is missing. Okay. Oh, here we go. We all know it's only a matter of time. Oh, what? Oh, I guess we had something. Well, good run, GG. We learned so much that time. Ouch. Well, let's try that again, shall we? Critical progression. That's how this game works, though. You live, you die, you live again. Alright, let's try that again, but this time let's not crash into anything or wait for the surface to collapse. Sounds like a good plan. Okay. So I think the strategy here, if I don't want to fall back into the planet's gravity well, is wait for the atmosphere to no longer be showing up in the bottom half of the screen. You say this game is a die and retry? Yep, pretty much. Hello, Moon. How's it going? Up. And it's gone. That's fine. Hello, Anubis. How's it going? It's awkward. Doing alright. Good to hear. There we go, there's our electrical. Oh. Let's not fall off. Alright, how the system's looking. Landing gear damaged, okay. It's fine, we don't need landing gear. Landing gear is optional. There we go, find a nice big hole in the ground. And then let's go for the city. There we are. Up. There we go. Escape from the City starts playing. Yeah, pretty much. I hear the banjo. Okay, so yeah, that's where this particular trail comes down to. And looks like there's a walkway that goes down that way as well. Didn't leave it hanging for too long. Mm-hmm. Alright, cool. So that's where this is. Is this important? I don't think so, not particularly. So observatory, and hanging city, and orbital launcher. Right? Whatever that is, yep. And, I'm guessing that's the old settlement. Yeah, so this is the central navigation point. So we do want to go to the hanging city, but I wanted to get the lay of the land first. Some kind of map tell you how to get to some landmarks from here. Yep. That makes sense. Oh. Oh, there goes that section of bridge. If that wasn't important. There we go, I'll just repair the landing gear real quick. Right, the quantum tower, yeah. That makes sense. Tower of quantum knowledge. Yep, so Skull District, Meltwater District, Ice Shrine District, Black Hole Forge District. So I definitely want to check out the Black Hole Forge, but we really want to explore everything, so... I'll do the full tour. Black Hole Forge controls. Sounds important. And writing. What do we got here? Ashwin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? And there's no replies. Interesting. And we got 3 scroll walls here. There's a water geyser, or waterfall. That's fun. So I bet that's relevant to the forge or something. And here we go, we got scrolls. The Elder Scrolls. You craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. I'd very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. The search for the eye is a futile one. We should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Most don't have all the Elden Scrolls, yep. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Nona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Nona explained many of his designs to me. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. It's true, however, it's knowledge we may have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. Cool. So the Black Hole Forge was to create a warp core. Among other things, but that's the big project here. And a warp core that was... That person's dead. Sad. Warp core that is designed to be on par with the original vessel's warp core. Oh great, am I stuck? Did I just fall into a wedge? No, okay, we're good. Let's worry there for a moment. Feels strange trying to recreate Nona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Good thing that you made me get the meditation option if we get stuck. Yep, that is nice. Still, all I can give is my best, and as Nona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system, and never saw Nona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. That's cool. And we'll come back and read the scroll, unless we... Okay, good. Didn't fall into a black hole. Let's go and read this then. Then we can check out what's up there. We gotta retrieve the war core from the vessel. The vessel's war core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed that it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Even if it no longer functions, this old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. It would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. But Mother Ray and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Remember that anglerfish fossil? We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. Okay, so on Ember Twin there is a cave with fossils that could potentially give a clue as to how to avoid those fish. That sounds like a good thing to know. There we go. That's like a jump. And what's this? Let's go all the way to the surface. This is the next floor. Okay, there's controls up here too, so we're not stranded. Oh, we're in a cave. Oh. What happened there? Ah. Okay, not liking walking on slanted surfaces, I guess. Let's try that again. Jeez. I think because it's a low ceiling right next to me. There we go. That's what it is. That's what we got the jetpack for. Okay, don't have enough force to push against the water. There is something up there, maybe? Yeah, where the water entrance is. There we go. Ah! So there's this area with water, and it leaks down into the next floor down. Very cool. Where does this water come from? I mean, I assume it's mostly just melted ice, but still. Where in particular? Yeah, it's a shortcut to get into the Hanging City, which is nice. A little bit easier than trying to get in from underneath, given our past escapades. Yeah, makes sense. All the lava rocks. Ouch. That was fair. There was that cave entrance. Somewhere around here, I think. Ouch. Okay. You know, maybe I should stop doing that. Just so much fun. You know, until you start dying, I guess. On the biggest ice chunk. Got it. Ah, there we are. No. There we are, yes. Thanks, Yazoo. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. Hope that wasn't important. I swear my controller's acting up sometimes, but it's hardwired in through USB. Shouldn't be doing that. Okay. So these are the forge controls. So we'll just flip whatever that does. Okay, so that pulls that thing up. Probably didn't need that. Don't even know where it was coming from. Sure, all the hanging cities under the pole, which shouldn't fall. Yeah, it makes sense. The bridge fell eventually, though. Okay, so that pulled up the forge. And if I flip this, does it just go back down? Yep. Oh, so presumably I have to send it up, and then there's something to do up top. That would make sense. Yep, I did. I impacted it pretty hard, but it didn't kill me, and then I tried to climb it and fell off. That seems familiar. Okay, so this is the Meltwater District, which makes sense. That's where the water's coming from the snow. So the school district is next floor down. Whoa. Oh, there we go. It's too close to the wall. Yep. So is there anything important here to check out? Is that chunk gonna collapse? I don't think it's supposed to because this ice doesn't melt or collapse, but regular rock does. Anything in this building to check out? I don't see any messages on the walls. Do see plenty of dead Nomai. Ghost matter. No. I'm right at this window, okay. Very cool, very cool. Let's not go that way. Doorway, window, what's really the difference if you think about it? There's one opening you're designed to go through and one opening that you can go through if you choose. Supposed to use one but not the other to go outside. True. Supposed to, but you know, like, from a functional standpoint, is there really that big of a difference? Really think about it. Oh, shoot. Up. Well, awkward. We usually call the police in that case. Okay, yeah, that does... That would be a smart reason not to then, in that case, I suppose. Avoiding the cops. Okay. Yeah, so that entire area down there is filled with ghost matter. Usually is indicated by those little crystal things, but not always. Yeah, just because I'm standing on top of it. Cool. I had to double check, just in case. Ah! I have a scroll! Explanation of festivals. Well, this writing's really dense. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. It's usually pretty safe to assume if you see those crystals of ghost matter nearby. Makes sense, makes sense. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too. Like a known as Warp Core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. Can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. That's true. That's a good point. Children tend to write larger and blockier. A little less concise. Oh, so we're looking at their school projects, their presentations. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger, until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. It's scary to think about, even though Konoe tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes. It'll happen in someone else's someday. Yeah, heat death of the universe. Very fun. Cool. Very fun. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Okay, don't go out that way. Wonder if we ever learn what causes ghost matter. Don't answer that, but I'm curious. Okay. I think we've seen most of all we need to see here. But it's no-no. Yeah, probably. Freaking no-no. Spreading ghost matter everywhere. That's why we need to use his webcam now. He used all the ghost matter. That must be it. Alright, so we finished the first 2 floors. Yep, so this is the Meltwater District. Now we head up another floor. See, how are we looking? Sun's looking pretty red. Very close to the ship, yeah. Well, not much we can reach here. Oh, but we can go up. Never mind. And imagine your floor just collapsing like that. Ooh. These are beds. I mean, that's a kid's bed and the kid is dead. That's sad, but those are some funky beds. I like it. Again, we have beds that adjust to our spinal curvature. I guess because it's more expensive. Whoops. And we are very close to being out of fuel. So let's use oxygen. What could go wrong? It's been dead since before your species was conscious. I think the sad part is past. Oh, you know. Yeah, we are close to out of time, but not yet. We still have a good, you know, 30 seconds or whatever. Welcome to this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observe the eye signal on our travels and follow it here to find the source. We know it's this, the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe. It's older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Try and open your mind to the possibilities. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wants to communicate. The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language you don't know. Maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call where we the intended audience. Enough from the signal, we are to determine the eye's approximate age, perhaps its lack of age. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose there's a relic from a previous universe. Really, the universe is unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye of the universe? The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Accurate. Alright, finished reading just in time for everything to explode. Library. Mm-hmm. Who needs to enunciate words? Or spell them correctly or pronounce them pronounce them correctly. Probably unnecessary. Cool. So that's pretty much 3 of the 4 floors mapped out. So I'm gonna just head out and check the top floor. Figure out what to do with the forge. Yep, and now we have an easier way to get inside, which is very nice. Hopefully this goes quicker. Alright, so there's this faint blue glow around the bottom of the screen, but once we're out of it, it seems that we're far enough away that we're not immediately going to fall into the planet. There we go. Right on target. And start slowing down. There's the escape pod. Here we are, North Pole. There's the sources of the water. And we're looking for the largest chunk on the outside edge. There's the cave entrance. There we go. Come to a stop. Did we put on our spacesuit? We did. Good to double check. Monitor surface integrity, because this thing might go down. Probably not, though. And we are getting better at slowing down in time, gradually. Bits and pieces. Hello, Nexus. Good to see you again. As a reminder, no spoilers if you played this game before, and if you haven't played this game before but intend to, I highly recommend going in blind, so watch at your own peril. I tried the Overwatch but with Gundams. I don't believe I have. What would that be? Is that the new Gundam game I've heard about? Gundam Evolution is in network playtest at the present. Cool. I hadn't heard about it, no. Oh, I mean, I've heard about it a little bit, but I haven't looked into it much. That's blocked. That's fine. Oh. Okay, can you go up that way, I guess? When you say it's Overwatch but Gundam, that's exactly what it is. Fair enough. I guess I'll need to check it out at some point then. I do enjoy Overwatch. Rich kept recommending it to you yesterday. Cool. Ah, almost made it there. There we are. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on the Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe or signal wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. Use Unreal? Figures. Most games use Unity on Unreal at this point, and Unreal is pretty solid. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Terrible circumstances of arrival here were almost certainly exactly that. Circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the Eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. It's interesting seeing the species grapple with religion as such a science-oriented race. Oh. That was almost a hard down. But we're good. How do we get up to the next floor? Can I just rocket up there? Almost. Not quite. Suppose that side is deactivated. Yeah. Can I squeeze through here? Dang it. Oh boy. Ouch. And I don't quite have enough power to boost up there. I feel like if I'd managed to squeeze out a little bit further, I could have sidestepped that. Easiest option would probably be flying my ship up there, but I'm on the wrong side of the planet for that. I sustained minor injuries to my legs, but it's fine. Probably. Can't squeeze yourself through there. It's worth a try. Who needs legs anyway? Just become slug? I mean, in space, there's really no reason not to, right? Legs are kind of extraneous in space. Okay. This is not what you're supposed to do, I'm sure. But... Hmm. Oh. Oh, now I'm stuck in here, maybe? Don't believe me, but it is in fact not what you're supposed to do. Very cool. Tentacles are also fine. Very true. The physics engine does not like this at all. Alright. There we go. You know, I didn't know I have a plan for if I got this high up. Let's see. Are there any openings to jump to? Hard to tell from here. I'd say I try to get back to the ship, but I don't know if I can physically get down without taking a bunch of fall damage and dying. Oh, here we go. We're gonna hit the forge. No, we're gonna miss the forge. Here we go. Let's grab that onto here. There we go. Avoided the fall damage. This way to not take too much fall damage is a bit shortly before the ground. That makes sense, but I don't trust my my maneuvering capability to do that without getting hit, considering how it usually goes when it's ship-based. Alright, if I get back up here, this should be where the crossroads are. I think. Yeah. In which case I can head back to the floating city. Well, you know. Still have most of a bridge. For now. And I just gotta jump across this gap. What could go wrong? See? Easy peasy. Alright, so this is the school district, so actually I need to go back up. Yeah. And activate the controls, probably. I don't know exactly what they're for yet, but... Move that. And to get up, yeah, I can go this way. Up that way. I want to get back to the ship. Up. Not get stuck. That little cubby there. we go. Now we can get it to the ship and heal. There we go. Let's see if we can get to the top of the hanging city. Answer might be no, but we can try. Let's try not crashing into things. It's generally recommended. Okay, so those towers are just completely smashed, yeah. So there's no working tiles in either of them, nope. There must be some other way we're supposed to get into the top floor. Can we squeeze the ship in through here, or is it too big? It is too big. It's worth a shot. So we'll need to get in from below. Yeah, super smash towers. I don't like flying this close to the black hole. There we go. So the forge is back up to this level. Oh, we are wedged into it. Oh. There we go. That's how you do it, right? 100% intended. Ooh, another statue in here. It's definitely not how you do it, but I guess that works too. I am the master of flying the ship into places we're not supposed to go, it seems. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? White hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. Tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yara, he's familiar with them. Ship is also upside down right now, so you're a bit confused. Yeah, it's very confusing orientation. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yara your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yara receives it. Of course you are. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? You don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. Imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. You'll need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. I enjoy precision as much as the next nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift over slightly, even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. Actually, I enjoy precision as much as the next nomai, provided the next nomai is not Poke. Do you want to know how you're supposed to get here, or do you still want to figure it out yourself? Give me a minute, but if I leave and I haven't figured it out by then, feel free to let me know. Alright, so these are the warp towers, like the one that is at Whitehall Station. That's cool. So that was the project that was being constructed here. Oh, we got the Ash Twin Projection Stone. I think we've already seen that, though. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate, because its warp receiver will never align overhead. As your romantic interest, think a warp tower's alignment points to its receiver, That a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver. Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? It isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on, or in close orbit around, the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. Now, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. Ash twin projections don't always show you the mass, but it could give different text. That is very true. You're right. But I don't see a receiver here for the stone. Yeah. That is a weird staff thing. Actually, there's not even a projector receiver here. That's kind of weird. Wonder if there's one elsewhere. Ah, here we are. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Aya is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I can't believe these people are flirting in the text. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And how many masks are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, masks, who would have thought, yeah. How many celestial bodies are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite. Unless you count Harthian's moon, I guess. I don't know if that number means anything in particular. There we go. Word of advice, while you're in that part of the Hang City, don't jump. It's really easy to lose the artificial gravity. Yeah, I'm trying to resist the urge, and sometimes failing, but trying to remember to do that, or not do that. Black Hole Forge, yep, that's where we are. Ooh, we got a readout. There's the forge itself. Thing. Ah, here's warp receiver pad. This is probably the first one they tested, maybe. At least one of the early ones built. It's where you arrive when you do things as intended. I see. You're supposed to teleport here. Or to warp here. Not too bad. I got creative. Exit to surface. That won't be necessary. So here's the one that's smashed. The other one that's smashed. Is there anything this leads to? No. Ah. And it shows that pattern is active, but I guess it isn't. Oh, very cool, very cool. Very exciting. Yeah. Well, so much for that. Cool, 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 cool. How are we doing on time? Not great. Yeah, you know, I was just curious because I saw that the walls had the pattern that they were active, and I assumed. But alas. Is there anything else major I'm missing in this district, or was that all the information I needed to gather? Oh! Oh, no! Comfy Fire Raid! Welcome, welcome. Hello, Carrick. Hello, Top Gun. No, thanks for the resub.
Nonagra Comfy Curse Lit Comfy Fire Raid.
Comfy Fire Raid. Comfy Hawk Raid. I see how it is, Kitsu. Welcome, welcome. We are playing Outer Wilds. Hello again, Anubis. Hello, Lurker. So, we're playing Outer Wilds, which is one of those games that is best experienced for yourself. So if you ever intend on playing this game, and I highly recommend it, it's a wonderful exploration puzzle game. I highly recommend that you tune out so you don't get spoiled on anything. But if not, welcome. Enjoy your stay on the Space Lab. Yeah, we're about to die, don't worry about it, it's fine. Hello, Majima. Majima, yep. Now you can watch if you want. Just, here to be fair to warn everyone about spoilers. Because this is a wonderful game and I want everyone to have a chance to experience it the way that they best enjoy it. Embrace the black hole. I'm getting there. Not being a bully? Nah, SMH indeed. And we're dead. Yeah, I've fallen so many times in a black hole that I've mastered the art of slingshotting around it. Exactly. I got bopped in the head by a falling piece of rock. Rest in peace. And it's rewind time. Oh, look at that, we're alive again. Funny how games work. Alright, so hopefully we just accumulated a bunch of new information. Let's see here. Black Hole Forge, yep. Anglerfish Fossil. Ash Twin Tower Designs. Alignment Angle. Diagram, yep. Ash Twin Project, very important. How long could you live in a 22-minute time loop before going mad? Well, at least however many hours we have in this game. At least that many. Probably more. Alrighty. So we definitely have a lot of stuff still to explore in the Ash Twin area. At least an hour and 10 minutes, yep. But just considering all of the previous streams, probably closer to like 12 hours in this game now? Something like that. I don't want to go after these two yet, because that involves going into Dark Bramble, and fuck Dark Bramble. There is the interloper that we do want to check out at some point. Can't use you as a proper frame of reference. Streams don't exist if they're not live. True, true, true. Fair point, fair point. And I am a mad scientist. That's a good point, Kitsu. Which means measuring pinball doesn't exist and can't hurt us. Game lets you tell some NPCs the sun is gonna explode, one goes mad and the others are like, okay, cool. Yep, pretty much. Okay. I do want to go to the interloper. But that one has a lot of waiting involved. Let's try now flying into the sun, potentially. Sometimes they're just chilling out there in the middle of space. That's cool. Totally be in the okay, cool camp. Nice. What am I supposed to do? Punch the sun? I mean, you could certainly try. Alright, I need to be moving in the direction that the arrows face, not away from the direction the arrows face. That's an important distinction. Let me fix that. Whoa, we are going way off course. One punch! Indeed. Go there at night so you won't immediately burn. That's a genius plan, Yahazu. Can't get burned by the sun if you attack it at night. Okay. We are going way too fast. Way too fast. Yep, there we go. And we were just talking about how I'd gotten better at this. I have not gotten better at this. Okay, here we go. Got better doesn't mean you got good. Very true. Very true. Okay. Somewhere on this rock, I assume, is an opening that opens up after it flies by the sun. I don't know where that'll be yet. Alright, so you can't book a rocket to the sun right now. Might have to try some other time. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you'll just have to reschedule. Take a rain check. Love how low the gravity is on this. Is that 0.4%? Somewhere that melts, you know? That seems plausible. See the ice retracting here. Oh, we're about to get burned up, though. Oh, nope. It's getting away from us. Come back. Come back. No. My ship. It's so easy to fall off this thing. Okay. We're slowly moving back towards it. Yeah, I really like how the ship didn't get burned up. Okay, most of the ice is back now. Yep. A little annoying, there's such a small window. Such a short window of time. Yeah. No campfire to wait around at. Alright, well, while we're waiting, is there anything else we can check out here? Let's wait for this to complete its next orbit. Dark Bramble's over there. I'm gonna do a flyby. So many stars in the night sky. See, is there anything on this planet that isn't trying to kill me? The answer's probably no. Yeah, the stars are gradually going supernova. Little slightly brighter white spots. Which is fun. This planet used to be an ice planet. And then, it exploded with plants from the inside. Very fun. And then Dark Bramble happened, yep. That's true, you can see them the stars exploding in real time. That's fun. So one DLC that explains what Dark Bramble is because it hasn't always been here. So there used to be an ice planet there. And then suddenly it was gone. Dark Bramble was there instead. Oh, they could definitely afford to make more DLC for this game, I feel like. And let's see if that was too early or too late to burn. Oh, it's the white hole. Oh, white hole. That really flies really close to White Hole Station. Hang out with the Eye is amazing. If they do more DLCs, hopes on the same level of quality. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. I still have to buy that, actually. I should do that. Okay. Maybe it's better if we're on the backside of the comet. Maybe not. But at least a little bit harder for the ship to fly off. Yeah. I'm aware. Just turning in terms of parking the ship so it doesn't fly off anywhere. So you don't have much control over that. Oh. And if the Antelope tried to eat your ship like it did the Nomai one, that'd be annoying. Okay, so we're looking at someplace with ice. It melts. It's like a big open spot. Yeah, that's the trick, right? Could be anywhere. Most of the dang thing is ice. Here, if I just start ice skating around the entire ring of the comet, then eventually I have to see it, right? I just ice skate fast enough? Oh, unless we get air and then we don't come back down. That's problematic. I'm gonna see something I feel like I give too much info. Fair enough. I suppose if there is a way to give me a hint on where I should be on the comet, that would be very helpful. There's the rogue moon. And the other moon. Cool. So I don't want to waste too much time here. Just trying to find this entrance. Hint is that we haven't gone to where the passage opens yet. Okay. Well, it's not on the front, right? Because there's no ice there. Nope. And the ice is back. Dang it. Is there a spot near the front that has a bunch of ice in it? Oh, there is. Yeah, this is it for this loop. So there's that. And this is part of the ring around the edge. What if the poles are accurate on this thing? Doesn't look like it. So our ship is gone. Cool. Yeah, so it says here we're on the equator. So the poles aren't actually the poles. Just in terms of the direction that it's traveling, I guess. But we can follow the equator to find out what the opposite side is. I mean, it sort of have poles. It's not going to have a super strong magnetic pole, really, but there's still like a logical axis that it rotates around. That's basically what defines the poles. So I'm guessing it's somewhere in this crack. That's where I need to go. And we suffocate, because we have no ship. I'm gonna try that again. My first instinct was to not be next to where the part that is closest to the sun is, but you know, a lot of this game has been about me having to get over my assumptions that things were gonna hurt me. Ha! Okay. As I was flying towards that, I remembered that looking at a picture of the thing is the same as looking at the thing itself, which means that the moon can't teleport away if I've got a picture of it. Signal identified. Quantum moon. Yeah, quantum fluctuations everywhere. Dead no my even on the quantum moon, yep. I've gone everywhere. Oh, there's plant life on the quantum moon. The sky is completely obscured. Clouds. Ooh. Fancy tower. That's the Hang City. Is that here? Or that's on another planet, maybe? Those caves. This is, I'm guessing, an indicator of where the quantum moon is. Oh, the tower on Giant's Deep. Yes, that looks familiar then. Oh, we turned it on. Okay. Call the rule of the sixth location. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Call the rule of quantum entanglement. Well, I only know the imaging one. Yeah, so that was one in Giant Steep. Hang City. Call the rule of the sixth location. I'm not sure what that refers to, but I'm guessing the Tower of Quantum Knowledge there is important. I don't remember what that particular clue is. And I haven't explored whatever one is about quantum entanglement. Yeah, the sound design in this game is pretty good. Your first stuff you didn't find yet, makes sense. Yeah, it's really cool. So mysterious. Alright, so we're just in a big divot in the ground. Cool. Well, just in case the moon decides to fly off on me, I'm gonna do that before I try to explore. Wow. Clouds go all the way around the ring. This might be all there is to see. See, I'm gonna hop in the ship before I go anywhere, just in case I end up not where I intend to be. Is someone on the ground there? Oh, that's my probe. Yes. Okay, so we're back in the meadow. Are we? Yes, there's the tower. Okay. Fun fact, the gnome my buddy found can be found in different positions. It's also quantum. Oh, that is fun. Okay, what if I just try to, like, inch over hills? No. Okay, so it just won't let me get to other parts of the moon. That makes sense. Anyway, we're gonna go check out the interloper. Which looks like I already completed a flyby while we were burning time. That's cool, we officially visited the quantum moon for the first time. I don't have the knowledge to make the quantum moon work yet. Yeah, I figured as much. Very cool, though. I'll try decelerating from 750 meters per second when we're 10 kilometers away. That's a bit too slow. Need to be going a little bit faster than that. Maybe like 810. Might be the right formula. We'll see. We know the first rule of how to get to the moon, which is cool. I pretty much just let the comet crash into us. On for landing. Hard down. That's fine. That'll be good. We officially discovered the quantum moon and the quantum shrine. Very cool. Okay, so it's at halfway through its orbit. So we're gonna be here a while. We got the ship as a nice marker of where we're supposed to be. So we can go skating around a little bit. Imagine if there's ghost matter on here. That'd be fun. I almost feel like this game partially happened because they found a tutorial on how to do like Super Mario Galaxy style gravity. And we're like, yes, let's just make an entire game with that. It's fun to have so much gravity, but it's also kind of scary. So little gravity. It's fun to fly around, but it's also super easy to fly off the surface. Made a great game with that then. Remember back when the game came out, for like a few months afterwards, there were a ton of tutorials out there on how to do the same thing in like Unity. Yep. I'm just passing time, but we got... And we're good. As long as we can get back to the ship, we can go back in and refuel. Easily enough. Okay, we're getting a little bit closer now. We're at a third of the way to the sun. Whitehall Station over there. Listen to the travelers to pass the time. That is very true. Simple melody, but quite effective. Here we go. Ashen twins are about to align. And there they go. The flute over there. Drums over there. Harmonica. And we're getting close to the sun. Yep, here we go. Nice, starting to melt. Oh, look at that. Big ol' opening. Ice caves! Nice. Up, up. Yep. Don't go through that hole. Welcome inside the interloper. Yep. That's why we're here. That is really sad. Those are no mind that we've seen in a lot of the text logs too. We're receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet center. Remember how you were like, it'll be funny if there was ghost matter on the interloper? Good news, it's not on the interloper. I see. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we'll lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. So yeah, ghost matter nearby, but it doesn't say which tunnels have ghost matter in them. And we got a couple options here. Well, let's start down hole number 1. Up. Well. Yeah, that would have been the smarter option. Oops. Well, we know how to get in now, at least we confirmed that. And we know what not to do next time. Yep. I do be like that sometimes. Alrighty, let's try that again, shall we? That'll wait like 7 minutes again? Yeah, something like that. Put on the suit, get in the ship, take off with the ship. This starts already like halfway to the sun. So I don't have to wait a ridiculously long time. Alright, now let's try to not fly right through the sun. That would be problematic. go around. And the subtle ways that the cockpit moves left, right, up, down as you apply thrust is so important for gauging your relative velocity. It's really subtle, but it actually matters a lot. Because like if you see your view screen moving up, but the cockpit's moving in a different direction, then you can tell that you've got a lot of velocity in that direction, but you're applying counter velocity. And so I was explaining that, I got all distracted by holding down the thrust button and completely overshot. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Oof, we'll catch up. Now, way outside the solar system. There we go, and now we're heading back towards it. In a positive direction. And we're all the way out there. And we'll accelerate to 500 meters per second. We'll start decelerating at 7 kilometers. That was entirely too soon. And we're about to impact Dark Bramble. That's fun. Cool. Near miss, but we're good. Alrighty. It's like the only time I actually use the landing cam. It's so small of a landing area. There we go. In position again. Apparently the interloper is entering Brittle Hollow's orbit. About to pass Timberhearth's orbit. So that's about the right amount of time. Get on there at the start of the loop. We are heading straight for the Ashen Twins, but it looks like it's going to be a flyby. There's the Quantum Moon. Hello, Quantum Moon. And we're in. Okay. So time to carefully manage our own velocity. Yeah, so this tunnel goes on for a while, huh? It came back out. That's fun. Goes in a loop. Yeah, our ship is gone, but it's fine. We don't need the ship. Yep, ghost matter through that tunnel. Weird open area through there. And it's stuck. And ghost matter through this one. Looked like a right branch at some point there. Now it's in a big open area. I don't see any ghost matter. Cool. So that one's probably safe. Now ghost matter if you go through there and to the right. Cool. Is that all of them? There's this one too. And ghost matter in that one. Okay, so I think we want to go through this one. Confirm again. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. And we're gonna try to take it slowly. Okay. Okay, nice. They got solid ground here. Yeah, so this entire hole here is filled with ghost matter. Got a big crystal thing in there. Okay, so we can't go down that hole. So I think there's nothing we can do here. Is this whole... Shoot! I think we just have to come back out. Oh, there's two pathways. That way is ghost matter, okay. Not through there. Okay. At least understand the assignment, I feel like. Yeah, so that way just passes straight through. No branching paths, it just goes straight through ghost matter. Yeah, but this way. So is this the only way forward? Might be. I think I saw maybe a branching path this way. Just go super slow. So we don't go straight into the ghost matter. Okay, so that just goes into a loop through ghost matter. Cool. Let's just go straight into the ghost matter. Yeah, so this is the only path forward. That ghost matter. Cool. Just confirming this is the only place we can go. Not a tunnel up there, is it? There is a surface up there. Okay. There we go. Try to narrow down the obvious possibilities before we get to the slightly less obvious ones. That's the room we came out of. So this is new. Yeah. Oh, geez. Yeah, now I get why you shouldn't waste fuel in here. Okay. We need to be holding the back arrow pretty much this entire way to not go down the wrong passage. Okay. I suppose it goes down the same way, so we just go straight here. Oh, that is a pit of ghost matter. Okay, yeah. That's all there is in that room. Just a big old trap. And dead no my. Rest in peace. And a crevice. Yep. Is that ghost matter down there? No. But it is something weird. Alright, that hole is ghost matter. This is a big green crystal thing. And welcome to the core of the interloper. There's no my number 2. Spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. Now, rather, the source is what's within the stone, protecting some form of exotic matter. Stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Hi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. Never encountered anything like this casing, but all it's protecting us from what's inside. Which still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Hi, whatever the matter is inside the stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? Yeah, exotic butter. This order is a magnitude worse than I'd imagined. This... If the stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure's still building as the... How can we see the rest of it? Oh, down, got it. And the pressure's still building as the comet approaches the star system. Turn to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. So, the ghost matter is their fault. Cool. They went poking around where they shouldn't have and unleashed a burst of ghost matter and killed both of them. That's horrifying. And Poke made it out of the hole. I didn't. I probably accidentally burst the thing open and caused ghost matter to come flying out and engulf everywhere. I don't know, it's implied by the text that when the core of the interloper exploded, it released ghost matter everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Toki! Hi, Toki! Hello, Raiders! Toki Raid! Toki Raid indeed! Hey, thanks for the follow! Welcome to the Space Lab. So you're lurking instantly. Understandable? Yep, this game is best experienced blind, so I have to recommend to leave the stream if you plan on playing this game yourself, Outer Wilds. It's a wonderful little adventure game, but it really works best if you get to explore and gather information yourself. So I highly recommend playing it blind if you're interested. But if not, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Big fan of Toki. He's the cutest person. And glad to host this chat. Welcome. Here 3 times now because you forgot to close Nona's stream. Nice. There are 3 Yahazoos. Alright, so those holes are not safe to go into. Very cool. That explains the little crystals everywhere. Either they grow because of ghost matter or they are there to indicate where the ghost matter was. It's part of its entrapping mechanism. Oh. See what you're doing there, game. You can't force me in that hole as much as you want to. Okay, nothing really in there, just a pocket. Nice in for that hole as well. Personal headcanon for this is that the core bursted because the interloper got too close to the sun and the heat made it expand. That would make sense. They didn't mention that the pressure was increasing the closer they were. Alright, well, we're nearly out of oxygen and fuel, so we'll probably die here. That's okay. Learned a lot. We solved this particular mystery. Best matter is very probably would kill the Nomai in the system. That makes sense. It'd say it would expand all throughout the solar system. That's horrifying. Of course, you know, suffocating's pretty bad too. That's what we just did. Hello? I see you there. Toki raid indeed. Let's see what time is it. 3:15? Okay, we've been alive for about 2 hours. Nice. Can easily go for another hour or so. This matter is still found everywhere centuries later and shelled on the starting planet. Was saying that according to the adults, it dissipates with time. Makes sense. So it used to be everywhere and then it gradually left. And I wonder why the Harthians were spared. Maybe because they were in the water? I don't know if it can go underwater or not. Maybe because they're amphibious, some of them survived. Oh, the Anomancer. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Let's see. We got gift subs to... Oh, Yahazoo. Congratulations. V for Revenge. Jerome. Wow. Several regulars. Bano Nakama and Very Asleep. Congratulations on your gift subs, and thank you again, Nanomancer. This you can do to repay me for my plugin? Oh, thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying CheersBot. And I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Thanks. Yep, Cheersy does do her best. Even have an emote for it. Drawn by the lovely Lurker Fox here. Alrighty, what's next? Yeah, Twins and Bramble, pretty much. Yeah, I do like the Cheersy design, it's very cute. I feel like I've basically explored everything on the Outer Rock and Tipper Hearth, for the most part. I am done with Brittle Hollow, for better or worse. Pretty much got everything on Giant's Deep, yeah. So I guess all that's left is the Twins, for the most part. It's the main area we still need to explore. And the Quantum Moon, yeah. Likewise, Lurker, I appreciate you too. Oh. Okay. We didn't fly into the sun, but it was very close. Yeah, we do need to figure out the tower in Brittle Hollow. But I've had enough black holes for one day. Only one of them. One black hole is enough. You didn't fall in it today, true? We did once, at the end of a loop. Other than that, you're right, no. There we go, perfect landing. You're dead, doesn't count. That's debatable. No, Lurker, there were not too many holes. That's right. You're doing an experiment here, so the door is closed. There should be a lower entrance somewhere. It's not debatable. I think it is. Alright. Hello. Let's not go that way. I should stop knocking over these rocks before I read them. The planet core. Oh. Hang on, let's slip past this. It's fine. What a shame, what a shame. Yeah, the planet core is sand right now. Very true. See, I know how to loop around cores here. Sound your game sounded like a sound in your game. You thought something happened while you weren't looking. Sorry about that. Whoa. Okay, we went flying a lot higher than I expected. Okay, good. Didn't die on impact. Yeah, sorry for startling you then. That's kind of fun. Alrighty. Our ruins here. Now I was gonna panic and should have probed at every cave I see. That won't be necessary. Unidentified signal. Cave shard. Ooh. Been a while since we've seen some quantum rock. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Where was young Coleus lost, Mallory? Disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. Happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We'll learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Alright, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? In my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. Hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. I'm guessing he hitched a ride on a rock. And it went to places. That would be my assumption. Oh, hello, Sand Pillar. Nice to meet you again. This big structure. That is the second escape pod. Yep. The first escape pod? One of the two escape pods. We've been here before. Oh, did I? Oh, we can check it out again. Another distress signal. Escape pod 2. Alright, we didn't fully explore last time because it was buried in sand. Forgot about that. We couldn't get to the lower levels. Ah. Emergency escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. While these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Calais and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Well, that sounds interesting. I want to explore that. Like the one at Brittle Hollow, they did open the hatch here. That's right. Yeah, the other one didn't get open. An enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we can construct a long-term shelter there. Cavern Melleray found as a wise choice for shelter. One of you marked directions to the others to follow. This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Fancy. Fill your supply tank and return quickly. That's neat. I like the idea of them leaving messages to explain which tunnels they pass through. So the time they pass through here, this thing might have been filled with sand. So they could walk over there. Poor Rocks. I think Rocks is fine. Nothing there but cacti. Path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward to the opening above them. Sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay. So I said turn left. Sand column. Then upward through the opening. Yep. There we go. Does that mean this room is insulated from the sand? Cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melleray and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Oh. Wait. Tunnel behind the sand. Just walk the sand. There we go. Cool. Doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. I'll try up, I suppose. Cool. Got a big door. Staircase. Let's go through the big door. Oh, big cave. Very dark. Anglerfish fossil overlook. 40 meters. So much sand, so many cacti. Yep, indeed. Welcome to the well-named Sunless City. Huzzah. That pit just goes down. Let's not follow that. It's so dark. Ooh. And of course there's lights. Let there be light. Oof. Nice. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. High Shrine District. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? There's a fuel thing next to the light control. that a thing? I don't see any fuel things. It's a bit more up if you remember right. Got it. And I'll go back and take a look in a second. My headset's dying, let me plug it in. Just above the trees and stuff. Gotcha. Don't worry about it. Other ways to generate this level of power. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. First, the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. We should protect these species. Alright, see you later, Lurker. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Oak, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Surprisingly, Idea, I disagree. Pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is a defining characteristic of our species. They're certainly big on technological advancement, that's for sure. Alright, so they built the sun station with the understanding that the sun station might destroy the solar system. So I wonder if that's what's causing the sun to go supernova, or at least related to it. Alright, anything? Yeah, possibly. That's fine, we got oxygen. We got an infinite supply of oxygen. We can just burn through all of our oxygen, it's fine. So the sand's starting to fill up the chasm, so maybe we should start bottom to top with the city. That goes up. Anything of note in here? Not particularly, other than that. Okay. Ghost matter. Okay. Yeah, so that is filled with ghost matter, so let's not go that way. First time here, you thought the sand was going up because you left the main door open. That's awkward. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. Say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of no might die when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Yeah, Solanum, that was the guy who thought that the eye was malicious, and then eventually decided that wasn't the case. Maybe just didn't care. Let's see what's up here. Is this just an overlook? Cool. Oh. I didn't finish climbing all the way up. Solanum is the only no-mind name that's stuck with you. Interesting. Fair enough, though. Oh. Okay, yep, don't go down. This tunnel is filled up. Means we can safely walk through here now. There we go. Welcome to this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this system. The signal from the eye. We observe the eye signal. I think we've read all of this already. And pretty much just I'm wondering what the eye is. That's glass. Fancy. Are we locked in here now? No way out of here. Oh. That's full of sand. Well. This is awkward. Break the glass? That's what I'm thinking, but I don't think that's a thing we can do. Rather know my skull. Yeah. You know, just pick that up and toss it. Oh boy. You're gonna suffocate in sand. I actually found the other side of the glass door from the outside. I'm not surprised, but that's cool. Oh. Never mind, there's a hole here. We potentially could have flown out of, but it's too late now. I was trying meditation. True. Getting crushed by sand sounds like more fun. Gasp. Still got a little bit of space here. It's getting very, very cramped. We can crouch a little bit. I guess a few more seconds. Even that hallway filling up with sand. Ouch. That sounds gruesome. We got squished. I'm like crunching. Well, there's more to see in the Sunless City, so I guess we head back there. Trying not to get trapped this time. Like crunchy things, but not that kind of crunch. Mm-hmm. Wrong kind of crunch. There's the sun station orbiting the planet. Wonder if that's what's messing with the their solar system, causing the sun to go nova. Don't have any proof of that yet, though. It definitely sounds plausible. Okay, start at the escape pod, work our way down like last time. This time we can skip first 2 levels of the city, which should buy us a bit more time. Need to read this. Scan external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Collision imminent. Launching escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Yep, we knew about that. Even the star system sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend that we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. I know not, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. And mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Very exciting. Rock passage. Start at the path to the shelter site. And we go down through here. Hop across. Across. Hop across. Forward until we meet the sandfall, then turn left. Up through the floor. And across the broken bridge. Through the sand. Up. Through the sand. Same minor injuries, it's fine. Here we are, back in the city. Oof. Now, I haven't gone up the stairs yet. I've been searching in the city itself. I think I mentioned that was the fossil outlook. Okay. Keep seeing that light pulse. I was very confused what that was. The stairs go quite a ways down. Oops. That's fine. Looking for anything interesting. Particular. High energy lab. All the way at the bottom. And this is the bottom of the cave. Cool. So this is, yeah, we can see the sand starting to come up through here. As low as it gets. And the cable's starting to get buried. Ah. Ah. Nope, I need to get over the thing. Can't fly through the sand, yeah. There we go. Okay, we wasted a bunch of oxygen, but it's fine. I'm just dumb. And there's no passage that way. Maybe through here? That's a dead end. Okay, I can hit you through sand. Oh boy. Okay. Well, that was fun. Okay, I don't go through there. You're almost out of oxygen. Favorite bad end is in the high energy lab. Cool. Ew. This looks fancy. Nothing out there currently. Warp cores. There are black hole cores and white hole cores. I think we learned a little bit about those before. So we stick a white hole core in there, a black hole core in here. Goes through the black hole, comes out the white hole. Makes sense. We have white hole and an empty warp core, nothing. Hawk bar simulator. Pretty much. White hole and a white hole. Nothing. And that makes sense. Black hole and a black hole. I assume also nothing. Yep. I could double check. I figured that was probably the case, but you know, it's useful to double check things like that. That's how you learn things. Now we got a scroll here. Got a big old ball here. Powering up things from the energy collection tower. Does that make a super black hole? I'll read the text first, though. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Wait, I'm not Toki. Nope. Toki raided, and then Toki bailed. As Toki does. Diverted the energy from the Sunless City to the warp cores. Makes sense. Yeah, Toki has vanished. Thanks for the hollow, Behead. Welcome to the Space Lab. I am Hawkbar. Thanks. You're cute, too. I'm a variety streamer, primarily sci-fi games, but not exclusively so. And a VTuber, obviously. So welcome to the Space Lab. Amy and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simply machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first, our experimental setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup of the white hole station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Sounds like fun. An update. An experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. Hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, I've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Note, Raimi, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I hate to leave him in the dark. Ah, get it? Because they're draining all the power from the city lights in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. So, they built a time machine. Powered by black and white holes. Oh man, that's trippy. You see that? This guy comes out of the white hole before it actually enters the black hole. That's really cool. Really all about those quantum mechanics, aren't we? Alright, how do we restore power to the city? Where are the controls for that? Ah, right in the floor. There we go. I got a bunch of diagrams up here. Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. 22 minutes. Where have we noticed that number before? Learn the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Amy and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We'd also likely need an enormous amount of space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas, Pi. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's Aeroform. That's cute. Yeah, what a very specific number. Not at all one we've encountered before. Not at all. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers, like the ones we have on the Whitehole station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noticed my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Alright, so we got our towers. So I assume that's the sun. or the solar collector. And so there's a tower that looks like rays coming down. Twins have a tower that is, well, it looks like two identical towers. Go figure. Not identical, symmetrical towers. One of them has a line through it. This would be... starts with the sun and goes in order. You know what? Yes, that is how that works. For some reason, there's no tower for Dark Bramble. A Timber Hearth? Okay, that makes sense. Right? And then... Brittle Hollow, and then Giant Steep. Nice. And all these towers are on Ash Twin, which is the other one. The lighter colored one. Makes sense. Alright, here's the entrance to the high energy lab. Cool. So, the Southern Observatory wanted to create a 22-minute time loop, and for that they needed a tremendous amount of energy. And they just talked about the solar collector being enough energy to potentially destroy the solar system. Very suspicious. See your favorite bad end before you go? Sure. Yeah, we're at the end of the loop, so if you wanna tell me what to look for. Projection plate up here. Put back the energy on the warp core and remove one during the time you have 2 scouts. Ooh. That sounds like fun. I like that plan. Zero powered black hole and white hole. Shoot into the black hole. Air duplicate signal. You've met a terrible fate. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. Nice. That's amazing. Thanks, Yazoo. Kazoo theme, yeah. Alright, we beat the game. That was it. Game over. GG. That's amazing.
You're so obnoxious. It's great.
Cool. I said load previous save instead of continue. That's amazing. It's really funny, but I'm surprised they didn't just have a duplicate one and have it not be recalled. Easily could have done that. So we still haven't actually gone to the Ash Twin project, but we did explore the High Energy Lab, which is cool. Still haven't explored it with the escape pod, I guess. Cool. And of course there's more stuff to do in the Sunless City. Cool. Yeah, that was hilarious. It's my kind of humor. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe there's some text nearby that I've missed. Okay. We are probably traveling too quickly. Let's see. It's actually almost right. Just a little bit too fast. Not ridiculously so. Alright, once again, coming in for a landing next to the escape pod. Searching for things that we may have missed. Let's see, we read the ship's log. Read this, I think. Yep. Is there anything around here? That's the path to shelter. I head down one of these paths. Ooh. There's a fossil of the anglerfish. What's it doing on here? And of course we can record from a snapshot. Another way into this cave. Maybe? Unclear. Yeah, it's a rock slide. Cool, cool, cool. I think that was mentioned on the description, but you know. I feel like I gotta check anyway. This is where the oxygen area was. There we go. Yeah, nothing else nearby, so I wonder what we're still missing with the escape pod. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? Okay, well, we've fallen down. Does this lead anywhere, though? Ravine. There's a cave back here. It's like just a chunk of bridge here. Nothing else. Okay. Can't jump up through that hole. I can jump up here. That's where we came, yep. Another passage. No, that was it. Okay. So not much down here. That was to the shelter, but what's down these caves? So much to explore. That I mean, good. Around in a circle. I guess. There's a passage back here. So this just goes in a loop. That's just a pillar. Okay. Back to the left. Now dead end. Alright, so nothing interesting to see other than the right way to go. It's worth looking around, though. If you want to explore more caves, don't forget about the one you read about near the North Pole. That is very true. And the one with the missing kid. Want to check out that one eventually. It's this way, so it's just a drop. And a pit with cacti. There we go. Got over without dying to the cacti. Very cool. Now we're just over here. Alright. From the loop. So despite them talking about how this cave is a maze, it pretty much always ends up in the right place as long as you keep walking. So, could be worse. Very resistant to you getting lost. Surprisingly. I'm gonna assume that that cave just goes down to some place we've already been. Is it amazing? I think so. I think it's very amazing. It's down here. Just a pit. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Can we boost our way out, or are we stuck down here? We can just barely boost our way out. Okay. Now let's check out this overlook, since we're here. It's amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly. Another A, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. Both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to fit through. Hypothesis, there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. Yeah, so that other overlook was, I guess, above us. Must be. But there must be another entrance to the cave somewhere in here. The other overlook is right to your left. I see it. Cool. Now we're gonna need to go grab some oxygen. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. And turn on some lights. Okay, let's see, we did the shrine. What else is there to see here? Stepping Stone Cave. And it's getting pretty high, but we can take a look in here. That end. Definitely a maze. Ah, light. And a door. That way down there is blocked off. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solenum. It's good you're small enough to move in, climbing through the hole at Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough. Won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Okay. So Stepping Stone Cave is the way to get in there. Needing the Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave, then up and into the Fossil Fish Cave. Tried to get to the Fossil Fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? I can't fit through the Anglerfish Overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's still leaving now. Who cares? Ilex is still the tallest. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the Anglerfish Overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Yeah, it's through his mouth. You notice that. Okay, well, we're out of time down here. Cave is buried. Well, we'll need to come back here and take a look at that, I think. So many dead Nomai. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. Never read this one. Okay. Right, the Sun Shrine is here. Yeah. What I kind of wish is that it was on a shorter cycle, so that the whole place would get cleared out. And back in, maybe, so you had time to do multiple times on the same loop. But then maybe that would be even too fast to explore anything, so maybe not. Gravity cannon. I think I've been there already. Ooh-wee. See any ghost matter? That's here. That's fine. We can just walk past it though. The point, you may not have time to play with the warp towers on Ash. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that door wasn't bi-directional, was it? Can't tell. But good to know there's an entrance here to the gravity cannon. And the shortcut to get into the Southern City early. Okay, yeah. That makes sense then. This is bi-directional. Okay, yeah, I see it. Cool. So we get in on the cliffs by the gravity cannon. Good to know. And I'll save some time next time so we don't have to go through the caves all the way through again. And we've already looked through the Eye of the Shrine Eye thing. And we're to see there. I guess these are just houses. We're running out of time. The light controls are completely buried. Man, so what did they do back when they were using the settlement? Maybe the sand didn't fill up as quickly? Or if it did, they must have had some sealing so it wouldn't fill the city every 22 minutes. That'd be unfortunate. Okay, do we have any landmarks to go off of here? There's a divot and the nearby pillar. Cool. Let's look for the tallest rock near the gravity cannon. Missing time broke parts of the ceilings of the doors where they're to prevent the sand from getting into the city. Yeah, that all makes sense. Now we got another planet locator. Very cool. Yep, and that's them talking about the moon. Alright, I think we've seen this already. Be good to get some fuel. So we've already looked at this too. Let me check. Yeah, they were talking about the quantum moon locator. It wasn't working. Alrighty. Well, running out of things to do on this planet. See, is the ship still on the surface or did that get buried? You guys have been rising with the sand. That's nice of it. Alright, well now Now that this planet's covered, maybe we can go check out the other one. Alright, so we got all these fancy towers. See how it is. These are all warp towers to the other places. This is the warp tower for the twins. And, this is the one for the Hearthian? Timber Hearth? Or... I'm misremembering. They're all fully exposed now, so that's cool. Yeah. And that's the one for Brittle Hollow. And note how they conveniently only want to have trees. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. They very conveniently made sure that the one with all the warp towers that would let you get to places is clogged up with sand until the very end of the loop. So you can't use them as fast travel right at the start of the loop. Let's see. There's a warp tower you can use only early in the loop. Interesting. Let's see, do I have to do anything to turn this on, or is this just always on? That's just always on. Nice, unlike the White Hole Tower. Welcome to Giant's Deep. I'm not here, I'm in the workshop. I haven't been here before. It's always on, you just need to wait for the alignment. Makes sense? Cool. I'll just check out more of those. Honestly, we're at the end of the loop right now. The workshop. This cave in here is one of the most recognizable places in this entire game, for whatever reason. Middle Tower is also always on, you just make it spin to align faster. Gotcha. That makes sense. Sun condenses. Kaboom. Exactly. You know, on the downside, we blow up our solar system. On the upside, we blow up Dark Bramble. So, I mean, who's the real loser here? I'd say sacrificing the Hearthians is a totally viable plan to stop Dark Bramble. What do you think? Knowing the place will somehow survive the death of the universe? Yeah, probably. Like, that kind of interstellar parasite thing is kind of a... obviously not a concept exclusive to this game, but it's always a fun one. Easily see like a more warlike race that's like in a war with the Bramble. That'd be kind of fun. Alright, welcome back to Ember Twin. The Universe versus Dark Bramble this summer in theaters. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Oh. I was trying to get off. There we go. Close enough. So we should be close to the entrance. And here we go. The wedgie shape. There's the cave. There we go. Loop start to Sunless Citadel speedrun, 80%. Sunless Citadel. Sunless City. Keep saying Sunless Citadel because that's the thing in D&D. Oops. Didn't mean to go all the way down. I guess here we are. Check out a speedrun once you finish the main game, it's amazing. I'll believe it. There's so much stuff that is technically optional and is just giving you knowledge, so I figure you could probably skip like 90% of the game easily. Not more than that. Alright, let's explore Stepping Stone Cave. Very precarious. Tell you, the only planets the speedrun goes to are Timber Hearts, Ash Twin, and Dark Bramble. Sounds about right. Let's see. Right, so this is the back entrance. Oh. I'm gonna go all the way down. That didn't go well. Already so low in here. The entrance to the high energy lab, so I guess the Stepping Stone Cave and the high energy lab are the same thing, or at least in the same place. I mean, obviously not the same thing, but the path to the high energy lab goes through the stepping stone cave. Makes sense. Oh, okay, I just understood what they meant by that. I have not. That sounds like something that would be an important step. First I thought it was just like, okay, look through the thing and you can see that the cave entrance is underneath the fossil. I know you didn't understand the riddle, you wouldn't have said anything. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, of course I could have randomly stumbled across it too, but... makes a lot of sense. More oxygen. Oops. All very filled. There we go. Turn on some freaking lights. I know my kids are interesting, highly intelligent beings. More than the Hearthians. No offense to the Hearthians. I don't have quite the same level of scientific rigor. Yeah, no kidding. They had warp tech before they even got to the solar system, exactly. They know what they're doing. Okay, I need to remember where the other overlook was. So I know where I need to feed the fish. Through here, was it? And there's a house. Yeah, they did eventually invent time travel, which is very impressive. Only 22 minutes, but time travel nonetheless. You know, theoretically, if you keep flying through the black hole and into the white hole over and over and over again, you'd keep buying more and more time for yourself. That's me. Excuse me, I suppose. That's what you're supposed to say. There we go. Okay, I am out of fuel. Daijoubu. Where are we going? We don't need fuel. Anglerfish fossil outlook. It's the big door on the third ring from the top. Here we are. Okay. So theoretically that will light up that area of the cave. And if I can find another entrance back into the caves. Oh, these are just houses. Oh, there's stuff in there. Blocked by cacti. There's sand pouring down, so I'm guessing if I can find either... Is there a passage back behind here? No. Maybe on the next floor up, there's a pathway down. There we go. And I have to go down one of the holes. Not that one. But one of them. It's the one right that way. Okay. Not this one, but not this one either. The ones back here, is it this one? Yes. Nice. I figured it out. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and the sun station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. It's purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit space shuttle trajectory? I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it'll be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. Cool. They're just mentioning, oh yeah, there's a way to get to the solar station. We're gonna have to find that warp tower at some point. Let's restock on oxygen. Found out there's an achievement to land your ship on the sun station. Makes sense. I think you mentioned that before, yeah. Alright, we are out of time and fuel, so maybe we just head back to the ship this time around. Before we completely run out of oxygen and fuel. Well, we're out of fuel, but run out of oxygen as well. There we go. So heckin' hard, I can imagine. No! Dang it. It's gonna be tricky to get back up without boosters. Oof. I burned a lot of oxygen. Theoretically, we can just wait until we, sand fills up. That's wasting time. I know more or less what I'm doing next time when I come back to go through the caves, investigate the fossil. There we go. The question is, can I get back up to the ship without fuel thrusters? Answer might be no. I might die here. I am most certainly dying here. That was awkward. Rest in peace. We're getting close to the end of the loop anyway. This didn't go crunch. True. Very true. Now let's try that again. So gotta take off. Head in the direction of the sun, more or less. There we go. There are interstellar neighbors, so they're not too far away. Okay. So once again, we're looking for... There we go, the gravity launcher. Up. Then the plateau next to the gravity launcher. Maybe this time we land below. Climb up. So if somehow we get back there without fuel, we're still okay. You recall the shuttle of this grav cannon? I don't remember. Maybe not. Might not have done that yet. Yeah, we did the other one, that's for sure. And first things first, let's turn the lights on. Okay, so we need that door. Broke the signpost again, it's fine. There we go. Yeah, we already know where we are exactly. Not necessary. Then we need to go into the caves, which is one of these lower entrances, I think. Yeah. And we look for the light. Aha! Above. Wouldn't have been my first assumption. I guess that really depends on how much sand there is. Yeah, that's an anglerfish, alright. There are dead children playing with it. Whoever it was when we ended up... Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. We'll update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. The anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Alright, anglerfish are blind. That is relevant information. Like the kids were concerned with scientific accuracy. Very noble of them. Yeah, what's up there? Anglerfish study. Anglerfish digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Oh, so maybe it wasn't a skeleton when they found it. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish and dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Update, Milleray. While I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. I've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. Entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. Long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it uses this growth to attract prey, a lure. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how that goes. Secret entrance. Very cool. Something bioluminescent keep glowing after death like that? Depends on why it's bioluminescent, I would say. Like if it's like algae or something like that, or smaller cells that take in biological energy and glow, then probably not, considering, well, the species is dead. But if it was something like just a chemical that would react with the air, or a high energy material that just passively radiates light, then maybe. But most Earth species would not know. Alright, learn about the anglerfish fossil. Okay, we've finished looking up escape pod 2. Nice. Still more to explore with the Ash Twin project, understandably. A lot of things to explore with the quantum everything. Oh, we're slowly narrowing down the web. We got things connected here. Alright, so let's check out some towers on the Ash Twin, I guess. The next big thing to do. So how far from everything else the Interloper Core is, yeah. It's like it's not directly relevant to most of the other stories going on here. But it is interesting. So we did talk about potentially recalling the shuttle, so let's give this a try. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet. That's right, I think we did recall this. It's frozen over. Yeah. cool. I guess we re-embark. Onward for adventure. There's the solar tower. That one I'm very curious about. Of course, it's right on the equator. Very precarious. That door's broken. Yeah, back entrance. Time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plane will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Ah, you know I don't find that funny. I'm curious, Remy thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis: time spent away from the station will be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Hero. That at least we can agree on. I guess we're not enjoying working together. Understandable, I suppose. Ah, that's fancy. So the door is broken, so we can't actually get in there directly. We can teleport the scout over. Long shaft. Not much else to see from this vantage point. But it's a thing. Completely overgrown. I don't suppose trying to go through there would be a good idea. Probably not. Ah, great. There we go. And our ship is going to the wrong planet. Oh, and so are we. That's not good. I'll come back this way. I just got here. Jeez, we're just getting tossed around. Don't worry about the ship. The planets are close enough that you can boost around from one to the other. True. That's how I need. That's how I refill my stuff, though. Jetpack and oxygen. Okay, we now have a scout marking the Sun Station's position. I wonder if we can manage to land on it. Does seem very difficult. What? Where does the scout recall? Why is that? Ah, I got eaten by the sun. Got it. Oh, so did we. And let's see. Probably one more loop and then I'm done for today. About 4 straight hours. I'd say that's a good stream. Though it's starting to get a little dry, and I need to prep for Donuts and Dragons later. Okay. Back to the twins. Got on a bit too fast. It's okay. Easy enough to correct. We were close enough. There we are. Let's see. Is there anything else to see on Ember Twin? Got the gravity cannon. We got the Sunless City. The locator. Escape pod. High energy lab. Parthian. Now, there were some caves we were supposed to explore, I think. That was on like the North Pole. Yeah. Quantum rock caves. I suppose where the local traveler is, if you want to know. Yep. I noticed that. Okay. Well. Dive down into the dark. Whoa. That just goes down. Down, down, down. Deep into the dark. Into the depths. No idea where I'm going. So dark. Bridge paths here are blocked by quantum stuff. Have fun. Oh, jeez. Oh, I got it first try. Wasn't even trying to. Up. Now I'm stuck. Okay, I just did it as a pain to do if we were unlucky. Oh, nice. Well, how do we, How do we avoid all that unpleasantness then? I just need to get unstuck. There we go. There we are. There's cactus and stalactites that keep shifting in and out of existence and you hate it. Yeah, I see it. That is super annoying. Are you gonna open up? Or is this way just permanently blocked? I have to go this way. Just keep re-rolling until it lets us through. That's the plan. It's so much easier to go through with the quantum knowledge you get by going through here. Makes sense. Shoot. I feel like this is the way forward. Bit more up. Maybe like part of the path got unlocked. Hmm. The picture doesn't have anything in it. Stalactites are here anyway. Ah. They're only there when I'm looking at them. That's cute. It's really about just the art of walking through doorways backwards. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Our strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks, and at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? Examining the different rocks, I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Turning off the lights, yep, very important. And if I write on the rock, Teleporting rock. Oh. He's still standing. This cave is accessible using that. Makes sense. This is trippy. So do that. Change sides. This is the same cave. Okay, not maybe not. Quantum skeleton, yeah. Burned up a lot of oxygen there. Out of the tree teleports. There we go. Yeah, not creepy at all, no. Oh. Okay. New writing? Friends, if you have any sign of Coleus, don't please tell me. Ah yes, this is the cave we were in before. Yeah, it's the first one we found. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lakebed of the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. Beg any friends reading this, help us recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't there some rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lakebed at the North Pole? An update. Mother A and I went back to the lakebed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Plan to re-examine the northern lakebed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. I mean, I don't know how friendly he is if he kidnapped a kid. Okay, those are just regular obstacles. Ah, so here's where the big archway caves are. Cool. This is one of those bridges. Cool. Alright, well, let's go back to riding the rock. Where are we at now? I don't see any writing here. This must be a new cave. I'm curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. Wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. What if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here? Seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis, if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Mallory is here now too. I'm glad they found the kid. I was honestly worried he died that way. That would have been really depressing. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. But to know this is called the rule of quantum entanglement and was mentioned in the shrine of the quantum moon symbolized by a rock. Nice. I do remember that vaguely. Cool. So let's use the shortcut out of here. So we've learned 2 of the 3 rules of quantum mechanics. Only missing the rule of the 6th location. Yep. I'm not sure what that's about yet, other than I think that has something to do with the position of the quantum moon. It's one of the other places it can appear. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Hey, Shirt, how's it going? Just here to borrow your fuel. Well, as explained in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hollow. Makes sense. And maybe I finally have enough context to get something useful out of that. So let's see. Yep, we learned about the Lightbed Cave, and that's it. Only thing that registers. And we haven't cleared the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Quantum caves. Yeah. Quantum signal. Now I detect a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. Yeah, there's something to explore there. See, we spent some time though, so Ash Twin is looking pretty drained. Yeah, we can use a signal scope, that's true. Makes sense. Alrighty. So where do we want to check out? Ember Ash and Twin Teleport doesn't sound that useful, considering we can just jump here. We should probably try all of them at some point. I'll try out the Timber Hearth one while we're here. Right, he's trying all of them, at least because it's a fun system. Yeah, makes sense. Should try all of them, for sure. Alright, now that I see here. Oh. That's the thing that can happen. Cool. Up. No, stop. Wrong planet. It's not the planet I wanted to be on. Very rude. Jump in here. There's the twin tower. This one probably rotates pretty quickly. How the two planets revolve around each other. Does that line match up to... No, that's just an animation. Here we are. Nice. Return warp status charged. Step on a warp receiver platform and activate return warp. First time arrival time slightly off. There we go. And it's bidirectional travel. Very cool. So what's the point of this one then? This isn't the one I just used, is it? That's what I thought. This one is obviously broken, I suppose. Walked right into it. Very cool. Okay. It's going above our heads, so what happens then? On some way to teleport. Via sand. Alright, take me home. Might not have time to. How these orbits are going. We're gonna watch the sun explode. That's exciting. Yeah, it'd be nice to have another indicator of whether things are aligning or not. Oh. Nice. There's a road here. That goes down to the waterfalls. Whoops. I'll go back to the mine. Yep. Now yours, mine. Alright. I think that's a good stopping point. Dying right before the loop ends. Still don't know exactly what the Ash Twin project is. I mean, it's relatively clear, but we haven't actually located it yet. But we have learned a lot about their settlements on Ash and Ember Twin. We learned more quantum rules. Learned a lot of cool stuff. I'd say we're doing pretty well. Let's see. Yeah. So still have to learn about the Ashen Twin project itself. Sun Station. There's more information to gather on the Sun Station somewhere. Ash Twin Towers. More to explore there, of course. Eventually we have to go to Dark Bramble to learn about those. Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. Yep, we need to figure that out. There's more to explore at the Gravity Cannon. Interesting. And which Gravity Cannon is that? Is that still the one from... No. It's one on Brittle Hollow. That makes sense. It's Quantum Shard. Actually, the Quantum Moon. Very cool. Alright. Well, we will return to this next Friday. But I think we are done for today. But I think I would like to start doing Saturday streams more often. Officially add that to my schedule. So hopefully next week we can officially have a schedule with Triangle Strategy on Tuesday, Outer Wilds on Friday, and then Elden Ring on Saturday, is I think going to be my plan. There goes live. Perfect. We can raid Lurker then. I got so many games that I want to play. I need a good excuse to play them, and streaming's a great excuse. So, there we go. Huh, am I not... Oh, there she is. Couldn't find her on my follow list. Alright. Well, thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking around for the long stream. I will be back on Tuesday with more Triangle Strategy. But in the meantime, we can go say hi to Lurker. And thanks for being here as always, Yahoo. I appreciate your company. Bye-bye.